hello everyone. Welcome to a new game. Magic Court is over, at least for now. We're on the indefinite wait for Beyond the Arcane. So I have other games to hold me over. Now, I have looked at the menu of this game, of Bed and Cedar here, so this game is starting. And it's telling us that there is definitely a blood, gore, and violent content warning. So, be warned. I don't know what that means because I'm going into this game completely blind. But we're glad. But, you know, if you're accustomed to the games I play. blood, violence, and murders. It's right up the alley, right? But honestly, it's just a warning there. If you can't handle blood and violence, you can leave. I'll be playing Community Overloaded on Tuesdays and some fun collab games on Saturday. Don't know if I'm gonna do anything this Saturday though. So yeah, that's just your fair warning about this. It looks like it's gonna get some pretty aggressive, so be warned. This is your warning now. That's why I did make sure to put up the violent tag for this, unlike I've done for other games. Because that's just like, I want to make sure people know this, and if they're not comfortable with that kind of things, they can just not be here. Like, I have hundreds of other games I can play. If you want, go to the safety of my bots, you know? I have played plenty of other games with a bit less blood and violence and murder. Ones that probably don't need content warnings. Because you know what you're getting yourself into with those games. Because I play a lot of Ace Attorney. A lot of puzzle murder mystery games. So you know what you're getting yourself into when you go those. But this one, I don't know what we're getting into. So we'll just have to figure it out. Welcome to Bed and Theater. On the stage, we shall be toying with fate. You will make many choices, unlocking darker and darker paths, and all in order to witness a very lovely variety of tragic events. Okay, so blood and murder. So the trauma is right away hits. But first, let me explain how it works. To begin, select whichever doll you'd like. I want to be the demon doll. You control the demon doll. You're a fierce-looking guy. Just mind your own business. Mind your own business. How do you interact with the human doll? Let's play nice. You try to make friends with the human doll, but it kills you in cold blood. How ruthless! You found your very first bad ending. Don't worry, the story needs not end here. Let's reset the stage and try again. This time, try controlling the other doll. You control the human doll. You're just a friendly little guy, just minding your own business. How will you interact with the demon doll? You and the demon doll are both able to set aside your differences and become friends. Why, this isn't a bad ending at all. I should have written out this possibility, but it's just not suited to my theater whatsoever. Now that you know how the story goes, you can set the doll's behaviors in advance. As you just saw, these behaviors will automatically be set to whatever you choose during your last playthrough. But now you can turn off each and one off without having to replay the doll's perspective. Yes, my theater is actually doubles as a puzzle game. Now try turning the doll's behaviors on and off to see what the different outcomes. Okay, I just want to see all the outcomes. You killed the human doll in cold blood. How ruthless. You attacked each other at once and died together. Aww. I'm done. Do you understand how to play? Yeah, I get it. In this game, saves you progress automatically, so just relax and collect all the bad endings at your own pace. Now, without further ado, let's start the show. Let's play the hero. You're the hero. You like to think yourself as a pretty reliable and swell guy. Your life has been rather ordinary aside from those occasional heroic adventures fighting those evil monsters and whatnot. You are told a maiden from your village has been kidnapped and is likely being held captive at the nearby demon's overlord's castle. Who even put a village right next to where an entire demon army hangs out? You don't get it. But you're happy to protect the townspeople, though. You were born to play this role. Is this when's the point where I tell you all that I am not a Cedar kid? I was behind the scenes for Cedars. I did do okay, I'm kind of a Cedar kid, but when I'm a Cedar kid, it was that I was like I was doing like behind the scenes stuff. I was painting sets and stuff. Mink? You head off on your adventures to rescue the maiden. But demon soldiers block your path. You could kill them to gain experience. Flee like a cow. No! We slay! You make quick work while the vile creatures who stood in your way. You feel much stronger now. After a long trek. Yes, of course! Murder! Are demons in your way? Just murder them! You don't need to argue with them in a court of law. Sorry, I just wanted to make one last Tyrion reference to Tyrion. After a long trek, you made it to the castle front gates where you're faced with an army of demons that all look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. I kind of wanted to just ask if they'll let us in. You attempt to explain why you've come, but the monsters before you are eyeing you with suspicion. They can't help but notice the demon blood from earlier you hadn't had a chance to wash off. Whoops. You have no choice but to fight the army in self-defense. Oh well, more experience points for you! You make your way through the castle, fending off all the demons that stand in your way. The Overlord appears, demanding to know what the hell you're doing. You're doing all the murdering of her soldiers. You get straight to the point and ask her where the maiden is. Hello. Hello. Yes, I am indeed a VTuber. She feigns ignorance, a convincing act, but you won't be fooled. I am doing good. If the maiden isn't here, then what happened to her? You can only see one answer. What's with my chat liking falling in love with demons? What is it? What's so attractive about demons? This is the second time in my chat somebody was like, yes, I like the demon. I mean, some people might say so. The Overlord definitely captured her. In fact, it's possible she's already been devoured. Thinking about that, poor maiden's fate will fill you with hatred. You fight the Overlord with everything you've got. You become stronger from the hordes of demons you took down before this final battle. This Overlord is almost no match for you. I mean, I guess it's fair. Everyone's allowed to have. I mean, to be fair, everyone's allowed to have their Everyone's allowed to have their hear me outs. So why am I here to judge my chat? Everyone's allowed to have their hear me outs. I have my hear me outs. At least all my hear me outs are human. Well, actually, my biggest hear me out is a human, at least. You cut her into pieces. The overload has fallen. Yes, you're right. Demon lives matter, too. Haha. Here, who are we to say that the demons should not be our overlords? I, for one, support our demon lords. No, I don't. The demons could... Thanks for the follow, you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate them so much. You breathe a sigh of relief, but your job is not yet finished. You search the castle, and unfortunately, you find no signs of the maiden within its walls. It's just as you suspected. She must have already been devoured. You feel hollow. A great evil has been banished from this world, but what does it matter if you are too weak to save someone? You stand alone amidst the carnage and ponder what it means to be a hero. You return to the Overlord's remains and wrap her head in your cape and bring it back to the village. Surely your great victory will be celebrated. Failed hero end. Oh no. Let's reset the theater. You know, let's see what we can do for the hero. You're the hero. Okay, let's skip until we get to our first try. Let's flee like a coward. Forgetting your pride, you escape with your life. You can't return home now. Your reputation will be ruined. You wonder how you'll ever be able to rescue that maiden all on your own if you can't even fight some lousy demon underlings. You take your chance at the castle. You're a hero after all. It is your job. After a long trek. Is this where I tell you I've never seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventures? I don't understand the reference of the Joestar technique of running away. After a long trek, you made it to the castle's front gate, where your face was an army of demons that looked very intimidating. Everything's a JoJo reference at this point. And your face was an army of demons that look very intimidating. There's no way seeing past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. You go up to the nearest demon and explain why you've come here. As they stay you down, and you feel very uncomfortable. But they seem to trust you and escort you directly to the Overlord's chamber. That was easy. The Overlord is alone. You ask about the maiden, but the Overlord doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. I'm just a silly little guy. So, can you just let me in? I'm just being a silly little guy. Was she really never here? You wonder what could have happened to her. The Overlord says that she wishes that she could have helped you, but you're the first human that has come here in forever. At least that she knows of. You think how you possibly probably shouldn't trust her, but seeing as she's a demon and all, you can't really prove that she's lying either. Demons can't lie. I thought I established this on Tuesday. Actually, I established that a little while ago. You apologize for the intrusion and return home to your village. The maiden was never found. Useless hero ends. Reset the stage. Let's go for the maiden. You're a maiden. You live in a peaceful village next to a spooky demon's overlord castle. You're told that you are fated to be captured by the overlord one day because you're a beautiful young girl. Demon overlords apparently love capturing those. You think how you haven't heard anything that actually hasn't happened to anyone, but maybe the demon just hasn't been given the opportunity. Who knows? You're in the church. You pray to your God, asking why you have been born into this role of the maiden. You respect the divine plan and all, but you really are curious as to what the point of it is. You are impatient. Meeting a demon actually sounds pretty gosh darn exciting. Maybe you'll understand your role better if you just hurry up and get captured already. Maybe I don't know. You leave a note and venture forth into the demon, just to see what happens. Not long after your little adventure, a demon underling appears before you. It looks pretty scary. Shout for a hero to come save you. Now we'll just introduce ourselves. You tell the demon your name and explain that you are a maiden from the village. The demon suddenly jumps and starts biting a lot. How painful! This plan of yours was completely stupid. You think, why couldn't you have been more patient? Why did you have to go look for trouble? You're not angry or anything. I mean, yes, don't you know that all demons are allergic to pepper spray? It's obvious. Why didn't we think about it before? Trusting a demon on you is never the sight. This is your punishment for questioning fate, you guess. Bit by bit, you are swallowed by the demon until you are no more. Consumed maiden. Let's see the other route. You yell, but a hero does not come. The demon. Okay, so it's just the same whether or not. Let's go. You're a demon underlord in service to the overlord. You aren't particularly strong, but not particularly weak either. That's just what your friends tell you. Your job is to guard the castle and keep humans away. It's unbearably boring. Heroes rarely come all the way here to challenge the overlord anyways. It's a lot standing in one place, tearing into nothing. You feel like you're going crazy if you don't get a break, so you decide to ask the overlord for a day off. She gives you an earful about responsibility and unquestioning obedience. You wait for her to finish her lecture before returning to your post. Why can't it be both? What does she know about anyone? Who made her the boss of everything? You complain about the overlord to your friends. They agree that she's kind of a snob and totally deserves to be kicked off her throne. You only wanted to vent to your frustrations, but the conversation somehow turns out into an assassination plot. You should probably steer things into a responsible direction. Let's overthrow her! You're sick of the overlord holding you and your friends back! You agree that it's time for a change of management. Your friends suggest maybe you should be the new overlord. You like the sound of that. You announced that your first act of rebelling is to take that day off like you wanted. Yeah, we're probably gonna get murdered. Your friends are very impressed, and you assure them that you'll talk more about the assassination thing when you get back, which satisfies them. You sneak out of the castle to have some fun. The change of atmosphere excites you. You spend your time rolling around in the grass wild and free. As you make your way along the path to the nearby human village, you encounter a maiden. She seems very frightened and screams for a hero to come save her. Alright, because that's what we did. You consider your options. When the maiden realizes that you're not going to hurt her, she regains her composure. Now that she starts talking to you like your friends, or now that she starts talking to you like your friends or something, you don't understand humans at all. You speak the same language, of course, which has always confused you, because why is there conveniently only one language in this world? That is surprisingly stupid. If demons and humans have independent societies, wouldn't it make sense for them to have their each own language? The maiden is going on and on about some kind of destiny stuff she's trying to fulfill. The bottom line is, from what you gathered, is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting. Besides, you got nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. The Overlord asks where you found this maiden, knowing full well that you left the castle when you weren't supposed to. You apologize for disobeying her, but hope that the maiden is an interesting enough present that you may be forgiven. The Overlord nods and says everything is cool, as long as you always listen to her from now on. You're impressed with what an easygoing boss she is. You mentioned how you can't believe you and your friends are even considered overthrowing her. She gives you a look and says, that was just a joke, of course. She smiles and dismisses you. You decide it's about time for a nap. You don't get sleep long. Your friends wake you up. Rude! Aw. That's such. One of them is stepping on you pretty hard. You ask them what their deal is. They said they're planning this whole resolution, and they're gonna get rid of the current overlord and put a new ruler in place. They want to hear if you're in or out. Being a pretty lazy underling, you of course reply with, "This theater is." That sounds like a lot of trouble, but how about we just skip it instead? Your friends question your loyalty to their cause. Your friends seemed really disappointed. They apologized to you, but before you could ask what they're sorry about, nah, Viva la Revelation we'll do later. One of them suddenly sees you. Someone who's still loyal to the Overlord really has no place in our castle. You understand, right? Their claws tighten around your neck. You don't bother to struggle. You're outnumbered. You already know how things like this end. This is a pretty messed up thing to do to a friend, you tell them. They slit your throat in response. Reset the stage! Now we'll be back to being the... Let's overthrow! You consider your options. Gobbler up. The maidens aren't the best meal, but you figure you should live up to your demon name and strike back against the humans. You start surviving the mating without such a second thought. I feel quite proud of that. The other humans surely would praise you with curses if they were around to see. Oh man, if only someone could be watching. Time to find an audience for your evil deeds. You wander into the nearby village. People are screaming and running around, throwing rocks at you and whatnot. You think that's pretty rude of them. You haven't done anything yet. Put on a show! You attack the nearest human. He is old and weak, and his bones are crunching delightfully. Your audience screams grow louder. Applause! You think, hey, this is actually pretty fun. I should have taken revenge like this a lot sooner. As you continue your bloodthirsty dance, striking the villagers down, you fail to notice a sword-wielding hero running towards you. He takes you out with one swift blow. You're just a demon underling after all. As you die, you think, that was totally worth it. The curtain closes. Performer underling end. You're in a good mood today, and you're rather curious about what the maiden has to say. Humans don't usually talk to you, so this kind of stuff is exciting. You hadn't guessed it would be even possible to understand each other before now. The maiden's going on and on about some kind of stuff she has to fulfill. A few hours of sleep, you're rudely awakened by the sounds of battle. You emerge from your room to find that the hero has slaughtered many of your friends and work associates. What a jerk! You look around the lifeless forms that you've known far back as you can remember. You feel glad not to be in their shoes. You also feel guilty about thinking about what to flee the castle until you remember your role, not as an underling, but as a demon. The kind of thing is expected of you. Maybe you'll start a new life far, far away from any humans or demons, where you'll live peacefully alone in some deep, dark forest somewhere. At least he died happy. Exactly. Avenge our comrades! Who does this guy think he is? Coming here and killing everyone like some maniac? Whatever did we do to him? You lunge at him while he's busy driving his sword into the guards, who sometimes brought you food whenever you noticed they were feeling kinda down. You like that guard. You wish with all your demon heart that for this hero to suffer for his deeds. You bite into him, tearing flesh from bone. It tastes like iron. The hero struggles, but you feel his sword goes through you. But there's no pain, only retribution. More of your comrades pile onto him as your consciousness flees. The hero is overtaken. Your army has won. You have earned your rest. Yay! You tell them that you were just joking and clarified that you're totally in it to win it. And they said they're always terrible. You're always terrible with jokes. Whether or not you actually feel like killing the Overlord, you know how bad it would be to end up on the wrong side of things. Yes! Viva la Revolution! We will become the Spanish Inquisition. Because you know what? No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. And its assassination deal doesn't pan out. You can always pretend you were innocent all along. But beneath your shield of fox confidence, you worry about getting yourself dragged into. You follow your friends outside the castle to talk more about the plan. You're curious if they have any ideas how they want to go about this. They figured they'd just lock her in a room and set it on fire. What a stupid plan! That could go wrong in so many ways. Probably because the Overlord, maybe because the Overlord too is, maybe fireproof! You realize your friends are just a bunch of directionless thugs. Unless useless without someone's guidance. Your guidance! There'd probably be casualties if you fought her head on. While many showy deaths would make for a revolution a heck of a lot more fun, and it'd probably be the wrong way to go. Your friends agree and suggest that you play the assassin. You didn't really want it to come down to this. But you can't back down now. You have to be the one to assassinate the Overlord. Besides, no one has any other better ideas. You and your friends turn to note a pair of humans have overheard your entire conversation. They take off to the castle. Are they heading to the Overlord's room? Fuck! The Overlord will kill you for sure if she found out where you were conspiring to take her out. You dash into the castle after the humans. Sure enough, the maidens are already frantically telling the Overlord everything. You shout that the humans are liars. Your friends seem to back you up, except they don't. Instead, they blame the whole thing on you. They cry that it was all your idea and that they were just going with the flow, too scared to refuse your crazy plan. You can't believe that they tell the Overlord such a blatant lie. I thought demons couldn't lie. You always knew better than to trust them. You're the one who didn't have a choice here. You all shout at each other until the Overlord demands silence. Regardless of who led the conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone and to keep you all in place, crushed beneath my heel. Yeah, but the hero's just a silly little guy. Wait, who is the silly little guy? No, the hero is the silly little guy. She sounds tough, but lately all she does is sleep. You doubt her strength. You hear the traitorous. Silly little murderous guy. Yeah, of course. Okay, yeah. You hear a treacherous friend's mother something about the plan to go to Plan A. Suddenly, the dorm slams shut. You're trapped in here with the Overlord and the two humans. And then the room bursts into flames. You pound the door, screaming curses at those who betrayed you. The hero joins you, vowing to slay the lots of them. You wish he'd get that chance. The Overlord grabs you by the throat, and you cry for mercy. You were forced into this mess. You're sure now that they would have killed you if you sided with her. But the Overlord doesn't hear your pleas. She drives a claw into your chest. At least you made it quick. Traitor. Underling. Reset. Hydrate, okay. You tell your friends that you're totally not serious about this whole thing. You're actually cool with the status quo. After all, life must be pretty damn good if the only thing you have to complain about is that you live so comfortably that there's nothing to do. The others nod, but don't seem convinced. You say a coup d'etat would be more effort than it's worth. But you're still gonna be a rebel and sneak out of the castle. Your friends praise your mischievous ways. The chance of atmosphere excite you. You're in a good mood today. You're rather... Okay. I'm just curious. Okay. But what if we go hungry? Huh. I guess I didn't go this route yet. You figure if the people are this upset at just the sight of you, they won't fully appreciate any terrible acts you commit. Also, they might fight back. That probably won't end well. You're just one little underling after all. This little day has been a quite refreshing. You return to the castle thinking you'll take a nap. Okay, let's see what happens with the Overlord. You're the Overlord. You live in a castle surrounded by your demon servants. It's a pretty cushy life, you think. except for those pesky humans who keep killing members of your army. There's even a role called Hero, whose whole purpose in life is just to dethrone you. What's their deal anyways? You've actively avoided pissing off the humans in hopes that they'll leave you and your army alone. But they never do. You're still new to this whole overlord thing. If you're being quite honest with yourself, you don't really understand the politics of it. See, that's the role now specifically for you. But you remind yourself that everyone is just doing their best to fulfill their roles. You won't let them bait you into being the evil overlord they respect. You think you're pretty cool and mature to hold yourself to higher standards like that. One of your underlings walk into your room, totally interrupted by your thoughts how awesome you are. They're saying something about how boring it is to stay in one place guarding the castle all the time, especially since there's no one ever comes here anyways. You see their point, but the way they're whining about it kind of bothers you. What to do with this underling? You give them a break. You tell them to go take a break from the stifling castle atmosphere and refresh their dark soul. A day off should be fine every once in a while. They thank you and happily scurry off to who knows what. You have nothing better to do today anyway, so you decide to nap for a while. Being an overlord sure is great. You're awakened by one of your underlings. A hero wishes to speak with you. Yet. There's no dating scene for this game. Yet.
There might be one. I don't know. Someone might decide to make it. I don't know.
I'm not a game dev. You're awakened by one of your underlings. A hero wishes to speak with you. He inquires about the maiden who is to be rumored here, but you've never seen her. Humans don't visit very often. Or ever, really. Please don't be making deals with demons, okay? Please do not sell your soul for simple, stupid shit like a dating sim of a game. Do not sell anything worthwhile to you like a first boy child. Your soul. Okay, technicality on that one. You can maybe you can get a demon. Maybe you can get a demon to not understand that part. As the hero takes his leave, you wonder why he totally trusted you there. Heroes traditionally kill demons. This guy seemed like he was bad at his job, in your opinion. I don't think that's how demons work. Demons are not like the housing market, which is pretty brutal anyways. Whatever, you still feel sleepy, so you go right back to your nap. You hear voices in the hall. You aren't sure how long you slept. The sound of shutting doors forces you awake. Before you know it, everything around you is being engulfed in flames. What's going on? You try to escape, but something's blocking the door. You're having trouble forcing it open. What is it? Someone didn't want you to getting out? Are you being absurd? They have zero foresight. What castle will they rule from this if this one burns? You don't want to believe that your underlings have betrayed you, but this is no accident. Those ungrateful bastards! You choke on a thick black smoke from the fire. You can't believe you're being done by a bunch of cowards. You'll see them in hell. Let's reset the stage. We'll do dutiful, hungry. You're the overlord. Yeah, let's grant him the day off. You're wicked, and the underling murder has brought you back some company. It's a maiden from the nearby human village. She said her role is to be captured by you. The maiden then goes on to say she's been getting very impatient and thinking about her impending capture, so she's come here to speed things along. You appreciate her honesty, but regret to inform her that you never had in plans of capturing any humans. She seems very disappointed by this. Perhaps I'm not performing my role well enough. How do I become more maiden-like? You don't really understand the question. You think this world puts way too much focus on destiny and junk. Just go home and stop worrying about it, you tell her. The maiden seems to have had a time wrapping her head around this. She insists that she'll stay and talk to you more. You feel warm inside as she looks into your eyes. This is the first time a human has looked at you without contempt. You wonder what to say. And now, they kiss. No, I'm sorry. The overlords was the maiden now. You'd love to have a conversation. You'd love to have all the conversations in the world with your new friend, but having a human girl here would definitely cause trouble. You'd love to have all the conversation in the world with your new friend, but having a human girl here would definitely cause trouble. You put on your mean face and tell her to get lost. But the maiden turns out to be very stubborn. You don't want to hurt her, but you also really want her to leave just in case something bad happens. This whole situation is just asking for trouble, you think. Against your better judgment, you let her hang out for a little longer. You enjoy a nice little long chat with her, sharing stories about your kind. She expresses her surprise that demons are not all what she expects them to be. You're glad that she seems to have an open mind about these kind of things. You also bring out how you instruct your army to avoid humans and not to aggravate them to get heroes sent out after you. That explains why people in my village have been left unharmed. Is it because of your orders? Isn't it? We are very grateful. You're surprised to hear her thank you. You always thought that humans to be violent and unreasonable. That's why your servants always get killed, despite your efforts to leave them alone. But this maiden is different. You joke that maybe you've been lying to her this whole time, and you actually are super evil all along. The maiden laughs at that, but she said she wouldn't mind being held captive here. The people in her village are a little exhausting at times, she says. You can't tell if she's into you or not. You notice the sound of bells having rings through your castle hall. The maiden's getting nervous, but rest assured, it's only unlearning dressage. No big deal. You know it's probably a hero, but you don't want to upset the maiden by telling her that. Your army will take care of it. But it isn't before long the hero bursts into your room. But he shouldn't have made it here. Why didn't they stop him? The hero just stands there unsure of himself as he's covered in demon blood. As the maiden tries to speak to him to explain the situation, you move past the hero and at the door. You're not thinking clearly. Seeing your servants' bodies in pieces all strewn about the castle has really taken you out of it. That hero did this? There's so much blood! Why? Did he come here for the maiden? Did she think she needed rescuing? There's no way for this hero to save here. There's just hasn't been any harm meant to anyone. You're just talking to her. Why has it turned out like this? The hero starts babbling insincere apologies and excuses and realizing his wrongdoings. But you're far beyond hearing that kind of bullshit. You had it with these humans always murdering your servants for no reason. You can no longer hold yourself back and lash out at the hero. When you regain control, there's nothing left of the hero. The maiden has fled in terror. You are alone. Reset the stage. You give a lecture about responsibility and questioning obedience. Your servants ought to do what they're told, whether they like it or not. Well, you just have to go find your castle, okay? They look really unhappy with you, but you sure they'll thank you for this later. Venturing too far from the castle tends to spell death. You dismiss the underling and lie down in your nice and comfy overlord bed. All that lecturing made you want to take a nap. You fall asleep pretty quickly, and yet another one of your amazing talents as the overlord. You awake to a knocking at your door. The underling from earlier has brought some company. You saw you told that underling to do their job, not dragging strangers into your room. But it looks like they have unauthorized break from the castle. You scold them, but ultimately you are a literal interest in this guest, so you let them go off easy. That's underline's not so bad. It's a maiden from a nearby village. Okay, what if we let the hero be diplomatic? You can't bring yourself to send this maiden away. She just got here. You enjoy a nice long chat with her. You're interrupted by another human in your doorway. This time, it's a hero. He was apparently searching for the maiden who was rumored to be captured by your kind. Captured? Not at all. I only wanted to meet with the overlord. Did anyone read the note I left behind? After everything explained, the hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. The maiden apologizes for causing trouble and asks her to return to the village with him. Confusing feelings well up inside your heart. You're surprised that you had one of those to begin with. Yeah, now she has two friends. You don't want the hero to take this maiden away from you. The maidens came out this way to be captured by you, didn't she? You'll grant her wish. You tell the hero that you won't let her take her home. The maiden assures you she'll be back, but you don't budge. How many times are you gonna say that? The hero is cautious now. If you won't let her go, maybe you demons are evil after all. And if you are, I'll be forced to vanquish you. You have no choice but to destroy the hero before the hero can steal your maiden away. She's frightened. You don't understand why. Didn't she say she prefers this place to her village? Now she just has to leave. You take a step forward to the maiden, and she looks back she backs herself into a corner. You don't understand. Something sharp pierces in the back of your heart. The hero? No, he's already... It's one of your underlings, the maiden screams. Your servant tackles you, tearing you apart with their claws. You struggle to retaliate. Because all villains are hot, obviously. They have done too much damage. You can barely move now. Your blood is everywhere. You can't believe this has all happened to you. Why has this happened to you? You've been slain by your own underlings. Betrayed Overlord ending B. Reset the stage. Let's see if we let them go. Failed Riz on the maiden. Yes, failed Riz. You're certain that she'll return to spend more time with you. You just have to trust that you'll trust that, you decide. With the hero and maiden gone, you plop down into the comfort of your luxurious overlord bed. Your room feels empty now. Is this loneliness? You hope your new friend will be back soon. You close your eyes for a while. You almost fallen asleep when the maiden and the hero burst into your room, frantically trying to communicate something to you. You're told that a group of demons is plotting to assassinate you. You're not surprised. How nice humans are to care, though. One of your underlings barges next, shouting that the humans are liars. They are followed by another group of demons, crying that everything was the first underling's plan. Everyone's shouting over each other, and now it's utterly annoying you. You yell for all of them to shut their traps! You have no doubt that your servants would be their inhibition and judgment and lead them to try to take your throne. Regardless of who led this conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone to keep all of your plates crushed beneath my heel. Saying that made you feel very overlord-like. You aren't sure if you have the strength to back it up, though. Lately, all you do is sleep. The group of demons starts murmuring something about going to Plan A and suddenly slams your door shut. You, the maiden, the hero, and one of your underlings are all trapped inside. In an instant, the whole room's in flames. The underling pounds on the door, cursing at their friends for betraying them. The hero pounds on the door as well, vowing to slay every the cowardly demons on the other side. This is fine. Yep. We're an overlord. Do we really burn? We're a demon! Do we really burn in the fire? So this is how you'll die. Burned alive in your own room by those you thought you could trust. You should have expected this from a bunch of idiot demons, though. You notice the maiden is crying. Why does she have to die over something like this that has nothing to do with her? Perhaps she was cursed from the moment she spoke to you. You wonder if you're cursed as well. So you feel your anger and frustration, don't you? You don't even notice that you grabbed the underling whose traitors blamed everything on. They cry for mercy, saying that they were only dragged into this plot knowing that they'd be killed if they took your side. They cry that they didn't want to have to kill you. You almost feel sorry for them. Murder! 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 You pierce their chests with your claws, they scream. The hero backs away. He realizes not to interfere. They stopped moving, but you keep digging and thrusting your claws into them. Yay, murder! Come on, a little blood and violence never hurt anybody. Just a reminder for everybody who doesn't know me well enough. My favorite manga series is The Most Notorious Talker Runs the World's Greatest Plan. It doesn't make you feel any better. The underlined corpse burns along with you and the two humans. We'll reset the stage. Okay. Tell them to get back to work. Stay for a while. Let them go. You release the underling. Killing them won't make you feel any better. Besides, they've already gotten their punishment. You all burn together. Overlord's true end. Huh. Before you're taken back to reset the story once more, you pause for a moment. True end, you say to yourself. What's the point of all my effort? It's a true ending. It's just terrible. You must have forgotten where you are. This is Bad End Cedar. Is the pain setting in? Oh. But you shouldn't have been well aware that you've been shown what you've been shown when you entered this place. It's a problem I've seen quite often. At some point, you grew attached to my little cast. You started to relate to their flaws, their plights. You started wishing for their happiness. But you aren't going to find that here in my cedar, my lovely crafted labyrinths of suffering. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed the part. Yeah, I hope you'll pardon the intrusion. You're making great progress. The choice to continue on with the next ending is always yours. I'll leave it to you, dear guest. Yeah, I'll reset. Yeah, let's see if we don't have plate, maiden. I'll grant them the day off. You're awake to a huge commotion outside. I don't know. I'll see if I can. Commotion outside. A hero has shown up and started totally murdering your soldiers. What the hell, guy? You rush out into the battlefield to confront this jerkwad. You curse at him and very rudely incur to his reason for doing all of this. The hero yells at you, demanding to return the maiden you're holding captive. You don't know what the hell. You don't know what he's talking about. You can't forgive his actions. You do battle with the hero, but he has grown strong, and from cutting you down your armies, you're unable to defeat him. With the decisive swings, he stabs and cuts you into pieces. You fall, having failed your subjects. You spit curses weakly. You wish you'd been stronger. Maybe you were never able to suit it for the overlord in the first place. The truth was, you were never that much more powerful than the demons who served you. It was the title, the control that gave you strength. These are your thoughts as you're swallowed by the darkness. Okay, so let's see if we have... You're the hero. You sing... Okay. I don't think we can change anything to the... Oh, crap. You tell them you're thinking that you could understand the role better if you hurry up and get taken away by a demon. The demon doesn't seem to have really been listening to you, which is a little irritating. They agreed to take you to their master nonetheless. After a huge long walk to the castle, you're introduced to the overlord. She lectures the underling that brought you here, who was apparently told not to leave their post. You wonder what cruel punishment awaits them. But to your surprise, she's let off easily. The underling is dismissed, and the overlord turns to you looking very interested. You explain why you've come. She squints at you. Turns out she never had plans to capture maidens or do anything else that would agitate the humans. You wonder for a moment why she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it. Still, it doesn't make any sense to you. You've always been told that demons would one day seek you out, and something awful would happen. Then a hero would come to your rescue. You don't want to believe that you've all been lied to all along. Maybe that's just haven't been maiden-like enough. You ask the Overlord what you should do to be a more suitable maiden, but she doesn't seem to understand. Just go home and stop worrying about destiny so much. She makes it sound so simple. This Overlord seems to be a complete opposite of you. You want to learn more about her and how she thinks. You insist on staying to talk with her more. The Overlord tells you again that you should get lost. How rude. You just got here. You put your foot down and tell her that you're not going anywhere. You want to fulfill your destiny, even if it has to make it happen on your own. She's a little frustrated at your stubbornness, but doesn't kick you out or anything. Hooray! The Overlord shares many stories about demons this year. Little by little, you realize that they might not be ruthless monsters that you were raised to believe. It turns out she has commanded her demons to avoid the towns and villages. She didn't want to risk giving the humans any excuse to send a hero after them. You realize that must be why you never heard of any demons attacking your town. You express your gratitude to the Overlord on behalf of your village. She says that you can thank her by telling the humans to stop raising heroes. She's tired of her servants getting killed off by them. You always thought that demons were violent and unreasonable creatures, but it seems that the Overlord could say the same of humans. You may be different, but really you're just trying to live their lives same as you. You feel like you're starting to understand things a lot better. But maybe everything I was to deceive you and the other humans. What would I do if I turned out to be super evil all along? Even if she were to capture you now, you think this place is far more interesting than the way things were back home. You kind of like that being told to expect demons to come after you all the time. You feel free. Honestly, you've always kept to yourself, but spending all the time with the Overlord has been very nice. You feel the butterflies in your stomach. But then a hero barges into the room. His clothes are stained with a dark liquid. It's dripping from his weapon, too. You realize it must be demon blood. Something horrible has happened. Confused, the hero asks what's going on. You explain the situation, reassuring him that you are never in any danger. The Overlord walks past the hero and out to the hall. She's wailing. You can only guess at the kind of horrible scene he left for her. The Overlord tears the hero apart in retaliation. You watch suddenly, unable to scream. The Overlord, who has just been getting along with you so long, has killed another human right in front of you. It's clear now that you've been deceived by her sweet words. Demons are ruthless monsters after all. You somehow manage to slip past the Overlord and make it out of the blood-soaked castle. You never look back. Escaped maiden. Reset the stage. You don't want to cause any trouble, so you figure it's best to go home. On the way, you encounter a hero. He asks you what you're doing, and don't you know what the Overcastle's like? It's right there. You explain everything that happened. The hero seems to think you're lying to him, asking if you've been brainwashed by the demons. What nerve! You're so very upset that the so-called hero would treat you this way. You leave in a huff. Aw, man. You return to the village alone. Everyone was very worried about you. They surround you with thousands of questions, and you tell them your story. As you explain, the Overlord has never had any intention to harm anyone. You notice the looks of uncertainty around in the crowds. The people are whispering things to you while they speak to you. They are loudly interrupted by an older man who rudely calls himself a demon sympathizer. The crowd grows unruly. You don't understand. You only told them the truth. Do they not believe you? Everyone begins speculating what must have actually happened. They leave elaborating lies to ask you to prove your innocence. How could you return without the aid of a hero? They ask. How could you possibly escape the Overlord on your own without harm? You must be conspiring with the demons, trying to trick everyone into believing that there aren't horrible creatures we all know them to be, so they say. Have the people of your village always been this blind by fear and hatred of things they never cared to know? You wonder how you missed it before. You are seized by the crowd and the voices from all sides calling for a public execution. You are to be burned at the stake. You don't want to die. You wonder what it would have been better to hide the truth. You don't like the thought of that. You've always lived honestly. So why has this happened? Why are you being punished? You heard the distant voice of your family and neighbors, but they, like you, are powerless against the momentum. They only watch as you burn, and only you can cry for them. And you're so sorry. The demon is off put by your sudden shine and asks you to keep it down, and you apologize. Yeah, that's what I get for being nice. They seem more confused than hostile, which just totally catches you off guard. You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. You tell them that you're thinking about maybe you should understand the role better if you hurry up and get captured by a demon already. You put your foot down. As you think that, a hero enters the room. You're surprised to see him at first, until you realize that they must have been sent to retrieve you. Confused, the hero asks what's going on. You explain the situation and reassuring them you're never really in any danger. The hero expresses relief that the whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. You apologize for causing trouble, but really, didn't anyone read the note you left? Jeez. The hero asks if you'll return to the village with him to give everyone the news of your safety. The Overlord allows you to leave, and you give her a little wave as you exit the room. He'll be back soon. Near the castle entrance, you spy a group of suspicious demons congregating. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. You have to warn her! But the hero shakes his head. He says that if this is the true nature of demons, the world is better off with less of them. This isn't right! What kind of hero passes up the chance to save a life? The demon has taken notice of you. It's now or never. You take off into the castle, and the unreliable hero follows shortly after. You burst into the Overlord's room with all your words spilling out at once. You probably should have slowed down, but there was no time! The Overlord seems to follow your frantic explanation, but clearly doesn't understand the urgency of the situation. The underling you recognize from before barges in and calls you a liar. You're surprised that they were all part of this evil plot. They seemed so nice. The other demons come in right after them, saying the whole thing was the first underling's idea. Everyone's shouting at each other now. It's really stressing you out. You're relieved when the Overlord demands silence. She threatens them with violence, and you think she's very Overlord-like in this moment. The group of demons hiss at each other before shutting the door, leaving it one little behind. You watch as it pounds the door in distress. Have you all locked you in? You have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, Hero is just kind of a side character in all this. And to think that they must have jinxed it, because now the room is engulfed in flames. If only they ignored those demons before, you and the hero wouldn't have been stumbled upon this situation. If you just pretended not to hear them, or you left as you were told, only the Overlord would have been killed. But you couldn't have done that. That path isn't an option for you. You think no matter what, you'll always strive for the path where everyone survives. There must exist. It simply must. The Overlord sees her underlings as they beg for their life. You pray that you don't want to do anything else, so you just pray. The Overlord claws their your underling's chest. It screams an awful scream. She digs and twists into your claw while you continue to pray. But there's no saving any of you now. You, the Overlord, the hero, and the underling's corpses all consumed by flames. What if the Overlord is hungry? Wait, no. Well, I feel like... Wait, no, we need this. We need the Enderlin disorder. But the Overlord rejects to the hero's suggestion. You tell her plan of returning soon, but she isn't having it. You feel nervous, but the hero puts up a brave face for you. If you won't let her go, maybe you demons are evil after all. And if you are, I'll be forced to vanquish you. You leave me no choice. They really are. The Overlord suddenly jumps the hero. She tears into him with her claws. You want to cry, but the screams catch you in your throat. You watch because you can't look away. Has she really been lying to you all along, you wonder? Is this your punishment for questioning the divine plan? And the Overlord approaches you, now backed yourself into a corner. Your expression is complicated. Being captured by the Overlord in a horrible way like this was your destiny after all? But the Overlord stopped, or rather, someone has stopped her. Whatever held you back from screaming before, it doesn't stop you this time. The Overlord is ripped to shreds, one by her demon underling. You think you recognize them, but it's hard to tell with all that blood. Everything stops moving now. The room is silent, save for the underling's heavy breathing. You thank them for what they have done, even though it was awful. You feel like you've been rescued from a terrible fate. They look at you, confused for a moment, but then puff out their chest. You should probably go home. This place is dangerous. You follow their advice and make your way out of the castle. You decide never to leave home again for the rest of your life. Okay. Okay. What if I hit this? Oh. Oh, so this really is just trying to get all endings. No, don't worry. Okay. So, play obedient. I don't think it matters for everyone else. You gather your courage. This one must be to rescue the other, in order to rescue the maiden. These are all evil demons anyways. The world was much safer with them gone. That's what you tell yourself while you kill one after another in your way to make to the Overlord's chamber. The Overlord appears, demanding to know why the hell you're murdering her, all of her soldiers. You get straight to the point and ask her where the maiden is. She's feigned ignorance, a countering act, but you won't be fooled. Okay. Ah! Oh! Oh! You're awakened by one of your underlings. They have brought you a hero who inquires about the missing maiden. You tell him that you don't know anything. Humans never really visit this place. He believes you and goes home. To your surprise, you figure he might try to fight you, but you're glad you get back to your nap instead. Until you're awakened by something completely unexpected. Before you know it, everything is going on. Engulfed in flames. She's rousing cool with it. Nice! You set on your adventure outside the castle. A change of atmosphere. You seem to gain along just fine, so you find that it's about time to take a nap. Yeah, I'm so glad there's a map for this. Okay, so Overlord behavior, antisocial. You're the hero. On your way to the castle, you spot a maiden heading back towards the village. She couldn't have been from the Overlord's castle, could she? Maybe this exact maiden you were currently seeking to rescue. You approach her curiously. She runs away from you for some reason, wondering what that's all about, but then you remember you're covered in demon blood. Not wanting to look back like the crazy person you are, chasing after her or anything, you nonchalantly walk back to the town. As you walk past the town square, you notice the whole village is crowding around. Is that the maiden you saw earlier? She's bound to a wooden stake. The crowd is in a frenzy. The smoke begins to rise as you stand idly by in flames as it consumes the maiden. She must have done something horrible to deserve that. You decide to call it a day and return to your house, but you can't escape this sinking feeling. Maybe you're not cut out for this role. Aww. Maybe she is. You ask the maiden what she's doing, but she doesn't seem to know. Doesn't she know where the castle? It's right there. It's dangerous. The maiden explains that she spoke with the Overlord, and it turns out demons had never had any diabolical plans to harm the village or anyone in it. You have no reason to assume she's lying to you, even though her story is kind of hard to believe. You feel like you should trust her. You tell her you're pretty surprised that everyone has been wrong about demons all along. To townspeople must be informed of this immediately. The two of you return to the village. Had they all been so worried, they praise you for your bravery. But the maiden quickly sets the record straight. There was nothing she needed to be rescued from in the first place. The villagers look at you for explanation. You politely inform them that this isn't your story to tell. You merely rather ran into her on the way to the castle. She explains that the overlord isn't interested in capturing maidens or anything like that. The villagers turn against you in disbelief. Aren't they subdued in how little they don't trust Maiden's story? You totally believe her, but to placate these fair citizens, you volunteer to speak to the demons personally, just in case! The crowd breaks into a hushed whisper. You are busy thinking about what great and reliable hero you are. Is it to hear what they're saying? The town elder's voice breaks you out of your thoughts. He implores you to meet with the overlord immediately and say that they all keep an eye on the maiden until you return. You figure that sounds alright, but the moon is kind of intense for some reason. Did you miss something? You aren't sure what's going on, but you get a bad feeling to leave the maiden on her own. Yeah, she's gonna end up dead. But she suddenly takes off running. Oh, you thought you two were in this together. Her actions have convinced the whole crowd that she's obviously been a liar and a witch from the start. The people are shouting for you to hunt her down and her demon friends down already. That doesn't sound like a very heroic task. You can't help but feel these people are wrong. It's up to you to catch up to her and talk to the demons in order to clear up this misunderstanding. You violently dash after the maiden towards the overlord's castle. The air becomes dark and thick as you enter deep into the demon's territory. Evil Mysteria, now you realize it's this normal smoke. You see the maiden ahead, but she's stopped in her tracks. The overlord's castle engulfed in flames. You've only taken an eye off the maiden for a second, but she's already disappeared. You get closer to the smoke, so thick, you think of turning back. The maiden needs your help, but you can barely see. She could be impossible to find. Could she have been lying to you all along? Was this a trap? Would it be worse if we're risking your life on this chance? Your legs feel heavy. No, going there would be suicide. You return to the villagers and tell them that there was nothing you could do. You were too late, and the maiden was claimed by the demons. You aren't sure you should listen to this maiden. You've been taught your whole life that demons are evil. You ask if she's sure about all this, but she gets very upset that you think she would lie to you. She storms off before you could say anything else. You decide to return to the village, certain that she must have been the kidnapped maiden you were sent to rescue. Glad that's taken care of itself. You take time walking home. Job well done today, you think yourself. As you walk down the... Okay, and that's... She seemed nice though, you think. But evil comes in all forms, you reassure yourself. You decide to call it a day and return to your house, but you can't escape that sinking feeling. Maybe you're not cut out for this role. Okay, antisocial. No. What do we need for the... Nope, wrong button. He is very surprised that demons don't seem to be as malicious as you're raised to believe. The two of you return to communicate this to everybody. They all have been worried, so worried and glad that... Villagers seem to completely see for the look to the hero for the explanation. He thought so that she only ran into you. The villagers look again to the hero for confirmation. You feel a little misful that they seem to prepared his words over yours, but you don't say anything about it. The hero proclaims that he believes your story, but volunteers to go talk to the demons himself, just to make absolutely sure. The crowd breaks into whispers and hears trickery, and demon sympathizers are thrown around and makes you frown. You're pretty shocked that everyone is this hesitant to believe you. Does the hero even trust you? You're not sure anymore. The old man implores the hero to go speak with the overlord immediately. He says that you should be held prisoner and considered dangerous until the hero returns. So much of the least, the crowd agrees with him. But of course, if you were conspiring with the demons, they can't afford to let their guard down. The whole village would be slaughtered by monsters. The hero isn't saying anything, but you'll be tied up and tossed into a cell at this rate. If you're going to be held captured by anyone, it's going to be the overlord, not your fellow countrymen. You boldly announce that you accompany the hero to prove yourself. You'd rather risk it. You boldly announce that you will come to the hero to prove yourself. You'd rather risk what's out there instead of staying in a village that doesn't trust you. No one seems to know how to react. You grab the hero by the wrist and take it off before anyone stops you. But as you approach the castle, you notice something's terribly gone wrong. It appears to be on fire. Is the overlord alright? You have to be sure everyone's safe. You're already taken off before the hero can even think of stopping you. You can scan the fleeing demons, but the overlord isn't among them. Against your better judgment, you rush into the burning castle to find her. You quickly reach the overlord's room, but the door is shut tight. The handle is too hot to touch. You're too weak to force it open. You pound your fist against the door helplessly. What were you thinking? Is this all because you've forgotten your role? Only a hero could pull off this kind of thing. You start to cough. The smoke is too thick, and you can hardly breathe. You realize that you haven't got much time left now. You desperately head towards the stairs to save yourself. But the fire spreads faster than you expect, and you won't make it outside. You can't help but laugh. What a joke. A maiden saving the overworld? If you just stayed true to your role, things would have ended like this. This is exactly the kind of punishment you deserve. You let the demons cleanse your rotten soul. She drags you with her and so much better to you so you don't direct venture and awaits. Halfway there, the maiden suddenly stops. Something's not right. Outside the castle is engulfed in flames. She suddenly takes off towards the burning castle. Panics and set, you follow her to try to stop her. The smoke is so thick, you have already lost sight of her. What is she thinking? It's too dangerous to continue. You feel hopeless. You stand alone at the castle gates. Your body won't allow you to make another step forward. Nothing goes... No, going in there would be suicide. You return to the villagers and tell them that there was nothing you could do. You were too late, and the maiden was claimed by the demons. Well, I almost have already half the endings. Tazel shift possessive. She vows to keep you very safe from now on. You're afraid to find out what that means, but there's no one left to save you. You belong to the Overlord now. At this point, part of me wants to get like K animating ending. Yes. You sneak out into the Overlord's room. She's taking a nap like usual. This is almost too easy. You silently approach your master. She looks so peaceful. Check it out! I'm kidding, no. Time to die! You figure the cleanest way to do this is to dig your claws into her throat. Just so you just do that. But she wakes up, but not time to stop you, as you watch her choke her on her blood, cursing you before finally expiring. That felt terrible. You remind yourself that it was either her or you, and you weren't about to let yourself get killed by anyone. You leave the room and find your friends waiting outside. They look pleased. Only now do you realize they've been planning to use you like this from the beginning. You're the new ruler of this castle. Your subjects bow before you. You live in fear that they will one day betray you, as you have betrayed your overlord. You don't want to kill her. You can't go through with it. But you turn to leave the room, but just to find your friends blocking the exit. And Packer whisper. You ask them to let you out. It seems to be their way of testing your loyalty. You tell them that it's pretty fucked up and ask them to be let out again. The Overlord stirs in her bed while your head is turned. The demons shut the door. You scramble to the Overlord's castle closet before hiding you. She wakes up and sees you. There's nothing you could possibly say to explain this and survive. You tremble as you can't believe those assholes would bully you like this. You feel like crying. Lights flicker at your feet, but it doesn't take you long to realize that they set the room on fire. You hear the Overlord trying to get to the door to no avail. You're both trapped. Too afraid to move, you're assigned yourself to your fate. You and the Overlord burn together. Okay, we need the hero to be diplomatic. To your surprise, the Overlord spares you. Or maybe she'd rather see you suffer instead. Looking around, you've just gone to one dead end to another. The maiden is crying, the hero is silent. You all burn together. Ah, the Enderland's true ending is everybody burning together. No matter the perspective, the true ending remains the same. That's what makes it true. You couldn't resist seeing it for yourself, though, could you? I wonder what would happen if you collect them all. Will you give in to despair, or Okay. All these things have to spare. Wait, we don't have an underling overload. Okay, so we need possessive and diplomatic from hero. You sneak up to the Overlord's room, but there's a couple of humans there. You watch the scene unfold. You aren't sure why, but the Overlord suddenly cuts on the hero. She approaches the maiden you brought her to her earlier. With the Overlord distracted, you figure this is as good a chance as any. You launch a sneak attack, getting her right in the back. She flinches, giving you enough advantage to take her down. You rip the Overlord apart until she stops moving. It was messier than you would like. The maiden mutters something in the corner. Thank you for saving me. It wasn't your intention, but it sounds like something you did, something heroic. You tell the maiden to go home. This place is dangerous. She follows your advice and leaves the castle. Your castle! You're the new Overlord. Heroic Underland. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. You found Lost Letter 3. Yeah. My love, I've been feeling a little desperate lately. Many patrons have come to my theater, but none so far has stayed to experience every tale in its entirety. The Crivens haven't exactly been kind. But I understand. My stories aren't exactly crowd pleasers. Despite that, you've always listened to the very end. I'm grateful for that. Hope to see you again soon. Forever yours, Tragedy. Okay, let's get the rest of the Overlord's endings. Okay, so maybe we need the Sure. Okay. Okay. So, oh. Okay, we need, yeah, Underland to be disloyal. Okay, what do I need to do again? Oh, he needs to be hungry too. One of your underlings has teared out your throat. You tried to struggle, but you're already mortally wounded. What have you done to deserve this kind of ending? You curse at them, choking on your own blood. You die wondering what you could do to prevent this. Okay. Let's the underling have the day off. Say in chat. You remember now, you gave this one a day off, and this is how you repays you? You die wondering what can present this. Okay, maybe we should... Maybe we need to keep the... Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. He's covered in demon blood. You are frightened by the sight of him and run away. You turn to the village alone. Everyone was worried about you. They surround you with 1,000 questions, and you tell them your story. You explain that the overlord never had any intention to harm anyone, and you notice the looks of uncertainty of the crowd. People are whispering to each other things while you speak to them. Say this was the overlord for a while. Okay. Meet the man meets the overlord. Huh? The Overlord and Maiden seem to be in the middle of some sort of conversation when you barge in. You all look at each other in surprising confusion and no time to hesitate. You lunge forward, drawing your blade to the evil the Overlord. She screams and then falls silent. The Overlord has been slain. You smile, offering the Maiden your hand. She takes it after slight hesitation. She must be surprised how strong you are. You escort the Maiden home. She oddly quiet by the truck back to the village. She must be too shy to speak. The villagers are very pleased, so what good job you've done. It's slaying the Overlord and saving a hostage through a huge celebration in your name. You're remembered for generations as the greatest hero the village has ever seen. The maiden explains why she was never actually been captured and that she came here on her own volition. It was a pretty dangerous thing for her to do, but no one got hurt, so there's that. You ask to return to town with you to reassure everyone's safety. The Overlord allows you to leave and you casually exit the castle. You pause when you see a group of suspicious demons standing near the entrance. They're talking about assassinating their Overlord. This proves to you that demons are really foul creatures. We have to tell her about this! You don't understand what this maiden is thinking. The world is better off with less demons. All they're cold, ruthless creatures that should be destroyed. Those same creatures just had to notice you eavesdropping, and the maiden takes off to the castle. You have no choice but to follow. You burst into the Overlord's room, and the maiden frantically tries to communicate what's just you've heard. Demon Underland barges in, calling you liars, and followed by the group of entrants who shift civilian bound to one another. These demons only care about themselves. How low can they be? You barge in, shouting at them. The whole room dissolves into noise until the Overlord yells at everyone to shut their traps. She threatens them with violence. This Overlord is no better than her subjects. You grip your sword tightly as you have to cut through everyone here to get this maiden safely. You will certainly will. The two group of demons hiss at each other before shutting the door, leaving the rent of the litter behind. You glance around the exit, but there's no one left. You have a terrible feeling about this. In an instant, the whole room is in flames. What kind of dynamic magic is this? The Underland pounds on the door. Its hopes have been betrayed. You join too, vowing to slay every cowardly demon on the other side. The next moment, the Overlord has taken the Underland and it's crying for mercy. She thrusts her claws into her chest and it's a horrible scream. You back away. You would be the next target of her rage. She continues to dig and twist into it and claws into its limp body. You can no longer watch. As you look at the maiden. She's crying, holding her hands clasped together in prayer. To have faith in a time like this. You envy her. The two of you, the Overlord and the Underling corpses, all are consumed by flames. Honestly, I didn't think this game was going to be so short, but I think I'm going to have to skip the other endings towards next time because I'm tired, I'm sleepy, and I have things to do before I go to bed. So, I'll grab the other totally not busting out a calculator to figure this out. No, definitely not. I'm not that dumb at math. That would be 13 more endings. So next Thursday will be pretty short. Heck, with next Thursday I'll probably do some streaming Needy Overlord because that's what I'm starting on Tuesday. So yeah, that will be Tuesday. We'll be streaming Needy Overlord. Also, apparently, oh well, whatever. I'm ending stream anyways. So anyways, I don't know if I'm gonna be back Saturday. I don't know the plan of that yet. So, yeah, we'll just
Let's just see if there is someone in whom to raid. Ooh, I got a couple. Oh, you know what? We haven't raided Unstable for a while, so let's do that. So I'll see you guys maybe Saturday.
Hi. Before I introduce myself, let me get myself situated. I feel like I messed around with things a little too much last time. Maybe things went horribly awry, and I apologize. My bad. Good, right? Everything's fine. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Hi. All right. Now I feel more comfortable. Hi. Hello. Welcome back to the other half of Bad End Theater. So anyways, so yeah, this is a short game. Didn't expect this to be this short. Honestly, not gonna lie. So anyways, streaming either a Overlord will take Thursday, and I know. And there was a reason, kind of, maybe not why the stream is late, but sorry for it was late. The reason it was late is, I honestly realized it was Genshin Impact. But hey, it wasn't Random's fault this time. Because last time I was late to a stream because of Genshin. My moderator, my friend named moderator, Random, we were doing a co-op event, and he took too long to get ready, and so by the time we finished it, it was already past 6, and I was like, I still am gonna stream. So I was like, I pop out of the stream, and it's just like, I think that was that the first part of Bed and Cedar? Whoa. Crazy world that Genshin keeps me away from getting Bed and But no. I was doing my bounties because I forgot to do them yesterday. So I was doing this last one where it was immune to pyro. So I was like, all right, can't use the burning team. Even though I love fucking using my burning team because if I play my cards right, I can hit up to like 120k with a level 80 Kniech. Anyways. So I was just like, all right, let's scramble. All right, then let's bust out Hyper Bloom, the Hyper Bloom team. But I'm still struggling with the Hyper Bloom team, which is weird to say because I'm a strong believer in the simple taste in Genshin of you can bullshit your way through any Genshin content with just Hyper Bloom. Apparently not that one bounty. So I was like, all right. So I was like, okay. So it has a decrease to geo damage. So let's see. I was just like, I have a couple of geo characters built up. So I switched my team out to Navia Chihori, Shinobu, and Zhongli. I still was struggling a bit, and then I was like, why is this so hard? I forgot that I switched things up on some characters because was not, especially Navia. And, like, nobody had artifacts, okay, except Zhongli and Shinobu, because, of course, I use Shinobu all the time, and Zhongli doesn't share his artifacts with anybody yet. So I was running around scrambling together just, like, artifacts for everybody, and then I was still struggling, and this was all at the hardest difficulty, and I was just like, fuck it, fine! And then I went and dropped down to the middle difficulty, and I finally did it. And then I was thirsty, so I went to go get water. And then I was talking to my parents about my house search because, womp womp, you don't get them all. Womp womp. But anyways, let's continue the womp womp and get some bad endings. I don't remember how many I have anymore because it was a little while since we did this. Okay, let's see. Okay. Diplomatic, heroic. And then let the Overlord have the day off. Allows the maiden to stay in chat. And then diplomatic and heroic. Grant them the day off. Okay, I guess we can't have any. Let her stay. He suddenly strikes it and cutting through with his blade. He didn't even hesitate. Ah, have you gotten soft? How could you have let your guard down like that? How unfair, after all you've done to avoid this outcome. You can't outrun your destiny. The hero always slays the Overlord. You should never had to trust a human. You watch as the hero escorts the maiden out of your castle. Captured by a demon. At least she got what she came here for. You join your army in eternal slumber. Reset the stage. Make sure we get all the... Diplomatic. Let's just turn it off as heroic. She wanted to stay with you, here with you. The hero was trying to get her away from that. You had to kill him. You'll be sure to keep this maiden very safe from now on. Selfish Overload. Okay. Okay, we have one more ending for the Overload. And that is... Do we just make him heroic? Let's make him all three of these. Let her stay for a while. Okay. Grant them the day off, stay a while. Okay, maybe we go back to getting the maiden stuff. Okay, disloyal, trusting. Okay, alright, we need the maiden to be antisocial. Top right here to come save you. Oh, right, we have to choose. It doesn't matter in this choice. Oh! Live on your own. You can't prove anything without anyone's help. You can make a run for the Overlord's chaos, leaving the hero behind. A suspicious group of demons stands just outside the entrance. They're talking about assassinating the Overlord. They immediately notice you overhear them, but the underling recognizes you from before it, and and the first to do something about it. It's just the way it has to be! They suddenly attack you. In that moment, you regret having ever trusted the demons. You die instantly. Wow. Alright, that's what we did last time. Shout for a hero to come save you. Obey her. You boldly announce that you'll accompany the hero to prove yourself. You rather risk what's out there instead of staying in a village that doesn't trust you. No one seems to know how to react. You grab the hero by the wrist and take off before anyone stops you. Near the castle. What do I need the hero to be? Ditful, heroic. The hero suddenly dashes towards the overlord's horn drawn. Protect her! You selfishly throw yourself in front of the hero's blade, acting as a shield. It's funny you think. You can never imagine this would be the way you died. Worlds are all switched around, but it feels right to you somehow. You're glad that your destiny turned out to be saving someone rather than being saved yourself. As your vision fades, you hope that everything turns all right for your new friend. Do nothing. The hero blade pierces through the Overlord, and she lets out a horrible scream. You flinch. The Overlord is slain. The hero smiles and holds out his hand to you, saying it's time to go home. His gloves drenched in blood. Hesitantly, you take his hand. The hero guides you through the castle, past the corpse of his enemies. You try to keep your eyes at your feet. There's blood everywhere. You shut your eyes, but even then, you can't escape the smell. All this because of you, wasn't it? You exit the castle, and the hero leads you back to the village. Everyone celebrates the hero's great triumph over the demons. You feel sick, but you take part in the festivities regardless. I feel bad that we were just complacent. Okay, let's see what else we have for the maiden. Okay, we need trusting and antisocial. Anything else? Okay, horror. First things first. The maiden shot something behind you, and you turn just in time to see her throw herself between you and the hero's blade. It pierced her chest as she falls to the floor lifeless. As the pool of blood beneath you grows, so does your rage. This hero has taken everyone from you now. You lose control, and the hero is obliterated. But your hatred for the humans has not yet been sated. you go and destroy them all and become ruler of the entire world. Ha 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 ha! A letter flusters down from behind the curtain. You found lost letter 4. It's at the stage. Do you remember when we first met? I had just finished one of my scripts. One I'm quite proud of, in fact, as I read it out loud. You happened to pass by. What a terrible ending, you say. Why should these poor fools have to die? You were so rude. You wouldn't accept any of my justifications, and yet you managed to convince me. It really would be better if everyone could live in their harmony, however unrealistic that felt. I look fondly back on that day. Even now, I wonder, somewhere, you're thinking of it too. Forever yours, Tragedy. Diplomatic, disloyal. Oh! The Overlord spares the underling. You feel revealed, but does it make any difference? Will you all burn together? Maiden's true end. Keep collecting bed ends for now. Okay. So that, yeah, we need the... Okay, so we need to work on hero endings. Slays the demons. Slaughters the castle. Okay. Slays for them. Cut. You find the maiden being held captive by the Overlord, just as you suspected. But for some reason, you can't sense anything sinister happening. All three of you look at each other, or in surprise and confusion. There's no time to hesitate. She explains that she came here on her own and was never in any danger. She hesitantly asks why you are covered in blood. You don't know how to respond. The Overlord moves past you and out the door. To see her army in a lifeless, bloody piles. She's wailing. It's horrible. This is your chance, hero. You hope that she'll let this whole thing slide if you could just explain yourself. You really try, but the Overlord is inconsolable. She tears you apart and the maiden watches in silence. As you die, you can't help but think you probably deserved this. Tragic hero. Reset. Slay! Slay! Destroy the Overlord. You lunged forward and put the end to the evil Overlord, but your blade pierces the maiden instead, as she sacrificed herself to protect this demon. It takes you a moment to recover from the shock. The Overlord wails. Why did you do that? You're not sure if the question is directed at you. The Overlord strikes at you at a vengeful rage. You parry, and she is slain. Your sword feels heavy. You look at your hands, your clothes, blood. So much blood. You look at the fallen maiden, wondering what to tell the townspeople. Why would she protect the Overlord? She must have been brainwashed by the demonic magic. You pick up the Overlord's head, wrapping it in your cape, and you begin your long journey back to town. You will say that you were too late, and that nothing could have been done for the girl, but the Overlord is saying. There will be a celebration. Reset. Okay, now turn off murder for her. Oh. Ask the maiden what's going on. You lunge forward, driving your blades to the evil Overlord. She screams and falls silent. Okay. Okay, so now we need to be diplomatic and then have her be possessive. The maiden explains that she was him. The Overlord objects to this. The maiden tries to tell her that she'll come right back, but the Overlord refuses to hear it. The maiden seems nervous. As a hero, it's your job to meditate these situations like these. Oh, fuck, sorry, my bad. Apologies. You tell the Overlord that if she doesn't let you two go, you'll have to assume she's evil, because you're being forced to vanquish her. You leave me no choice. The Overlord pauses before suddenly jumping at you. You are helpless as she debellows you with her claws. How horrible. You've come all this way, only to be met with this cruel fate. You should have destroyed these evil creatures while you had the chance. Your dying wish is for the maiden to somehow make it out of this alive. Naive hero. Reset the stage. Flee like a coward. Okay. See what else we need. Okay. He's been disloyal on... You make it to the Overlord's chamber and hope that you're still in time to save the maiden. You find the maiden being held captive. Silver, resolute, antisocial. Live like a coward, ask if they'll let you in. Oh. What do we need to do? I forgot as the hero. Antisocial. Okay, we need to murder. Wait, what do we need for everybody else? Okay. Come. Obey. Okay. Let's turn off hungry. I am confusion. Let's do this. You want answers to the maiden's prayers. You've decided to find a way to save everyone. But retracing the path you've seen so far, there doesn't seem to be any room to avoid a bad ending. Is there really nothing you can do to keep them all from getting killed in the end? If there's nothing you can do by acting within their story, maybe it's time to take things into your own hands. What? The hero is burning. The burning is burning. You boldly insert yourself into the story and use your incredible powers to warp everyone to safety. You didn't know that you could do that. But what's going on here? You take a moment to get a good look at yourself. You are you. But why are you pitch black? You feel like this body doesn't actually represent you, but you must move past it. The hero, the maiden, the Evelyn, and the Overlord has been staring at you too. They look like they don't really know what they are supposed to do right now. You guess that's because you're usually the one guiding them. What will you say to them? Hi guys! You smile awkwardly and introduce yourself. The maiden is the first to respond. My prayers have been answered! You must be... her god? No, you're merely the player. If there was any god here, it would be the final boss. That's just how these role-playing games go. Now you realize what the true ending must be. Now. Enough of this. I admit I have encouraged you all along in this, but a self-insert story? How passive! You watch helplessly as tragedy descends from the heavens. You didn't honestly believe you were the only one who could force your way into the stage, did you? I'm the narrator, the storyteller, god of this world. Call me tragedy if you'd like. Darkness envelops your party, but you don't mind it. But you don't mind if I send each one of them back to relive one of their many bad endings, right? You're alone. You're alone in the darkness with me, a tragedy. I sincerely hope you enjoyed enjoyed your time in my theater. Though I can't abide you stealing the show without permission. That's quite disrespectful. Are you trying to say my bad endings have gone out of style? You have some nerve. You think by defeating me, you might just be the only way out of seeing a better ending. That's all that's left for you, isn't it? Well, does this sound like what it could be entertaining? Show me what you got. Time to fight God! This stage is set for your final battle against me, the god of this world. What will you do now? You have to fight against tragedy itself. I'd love you to see it. You try closing your heart off to protect yourself, but it doesn't make you feel any better. Oh, is that all you got? You'll never defeat me like that. Wait, let me try this again. You try your best to tear me down, but you can't seem to do any damage. You don't truly exist in this world after all. Perhaps you don't understand just how outclassed you are. And then this is where we die. You try to tear me down, but you can't seem to do any damage. You truly don't exist in this world after all. Perhaps you don't understand how... Behold my true, terrastic tales. Doesn't it, seeing them all again, make your heart ache? You witnessed 38 of my painstakingly crafted endings. Your heart does indeed ache for these characters. How could you want to put an end to all of this? Do you truly care for them all that much? They're still suffering backstage. You know, it's a shame they couldn't make it here to the end of the world. That's right, you came here to save them. You can't do this alone. You find the hero in his home, hunched over a sewing table. He suddenly, in true scares at the hell of the poor guy. Are you some kind of demon? You explain that you're no demon. You are somehow you can explain the hero can understand. Instead, you ask him what he's sewing. Oh, this? I craft all my hero's gear. You sense his pride in his hobby. You wonder if the costume is what attracted him to the role of hero. Would you like some clothes? You don't seem to be wearing any. You remember that your sated body inside. Yes, some clothes from the hero would be nice. He was overjoyed by his answers, and apparently his outfits are too grungy for the other town folks, and no one else wants them. The true end for the hero suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change his fate. I can make a living as a tailor rather than a hero? Please, tell me what I can do to reach that dream. The hero will now fight alongside you. I agreed to follow you, but I didn't expect to face something like this. The hero has arrived. We really couldn't have a final boss without him. You're the one who's been killing us? Murderer! I can't truly call myself a hero until I see you defeated. We'll see about that. Tragedy attacks is a terrible fate. Your reign of terror ends here, Tragedy. I refuse to give in. You use his willpower to overcome tragedy. Tragedy is revealing. You happen to find the maiden as she exits through the church. Her heart sets on meeting a demon. Perfect timing, she approaches you, having already taken notice of your odd form. Excuse me, are you a traveler? I've never seen anyone like you before. You explain that no, you're not a traveler. Well, maybe you are in a sense. I mean, I play Genshin Impact. I think that qualifies me as a traveler. I mean, to be fair, my video game playlist on Spotify is literally called "What Are You, Some Sort of Ace Traveler?" Because it's a lot of Ace Attorney and it's a lot of Genshin. The maiden regards you as with exciting curiosity. Then perhaps you might be a demon. I was hoping to meet one today. You think of all the terrible fates that would hope to bring this out. She is the catalyst of the story, after all. My role as a maiden is to be captured by the Overlord, but you see, I've gotten tired of waiting. You remember this part. She wanted to understand her role better, so you ask her if she's really hoping to gain from this. The maiden is confused by your question. Perhaps it was a simple wanting to reach a place she felt like she belonged. The true ending for this maiden suddenly becomes clear. You offer her to change her fate. Is there something I could do to find fulfillment? Then please guide me. And I'll fight alongside you. What's that horrible creature? He won't wound me, dear maiden. Its tragedy is such a terrible thing to behold. I remember now. I remember all the awful things you put us through. Then it should be familiar to you as well. A tragedy of terrible fates. You approach the gates of the Overlord's castle. The underling is on guard duty as you expected. They call out to you, the other demon guards sounding asleep. Hey, you're a pretty weird-looking intruder. What do you want? You explain that no, you're not an intruder, although you definitely have intruded into their story right now. You tell the underling that you've come to save them from tragedy. Okay, trying to save me from boredom first. I hate this job. The Underland snickers. You ask what kind of job they'd rather have. It'd be best if I don't work at all. I want a carefree life. Not get bossed around and picked on. You think of the Underland's friends who had bullied them into an assassination plot only to betray them in the end. If they kept a better company, maybe they wouldn't feel so restless. The true ending for this Underland suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change their fate. So there's a way that even work could be fun? Sounds fake, but I'll tag along with you just in case. Wait, what the fuck? You didn't say anything about a boss battle! The Underland. You must be desperate to call such an unreliable ally. If I beat up this guy, all my problems will be over? Oh, but that won't be easy. Tragedy tracks is a terrible fate. And the core summoned the Overlord. You enter the Overlord's room, revealed to see the fire contained the torches on the wall. When you close the door behind you, the Overlord raises from her slumber. Who are you? Have you come to reside in my castle and serve me? You explain that no, you're not here to serve her. It's more like you've come to do her a favor. You ask why she spends all day sleeping instead of commanding her demon army. She laughs in response. Many of my Underlands certainly think I should be more aggressive with the humans, like my father before me. His quest for revenge was endless and self-perpetuating. There's a reason I had to destroy him. You can't help but think it's a little late in the game to be getting some new backstory. I have no interest in waging war on the humans. I merely wish to be left alone, to live a peaceful, indulgent life in my castle. You realize that she might actually be very lonely, only surround herself by soldiers instead of friends. No wonder why she gets so attached to the maiden. The true ending for the Overlord becomes suddenly clear. You offer to change her fate. My own attempts to appease have been rather imperfect. If you offer a solution, then very well, I will follow you. The Overlord will now fight alongside you. So I see, this is tragedy. Ah, you have brought the Overlord. Now I don't stand a chance now. You prevented me from attaining peace for long enough. Prepare to die! Ha ha ha! I hope you prepare your deaths as well. Tragedy attacks is a terrible fate. Ha ha ha! Now that the whole party's here, can you solve my final puzzle? Which combination of behaviors will open the path to your true ending? Now show me! The maiden tries to appeal with kindness. So no, Nynaeve, I'll balance your kindness with my cruelty. Our true ending does not exist. They simply must. The maiden hopes with all of her heart to overcome this tragedy. The tragedy is revealing. Knock me down and I'll just become back stronger. The underling uses their tendency to overcome tragedy. The tragedy is revealing. The Overlord tries to fight tragedy with true brutality. Oh, how balance have really worked for you so far. I'll show you my own brutality. I reached my true ending with my own power. The Overlord uses her ambitious nature to overcome tragedy. This is it. With everyone's hearts united, you take aim towards the best possible futures. You all unleash your one final attack to destroy tragedy once and for all. Ha ha ha! You've done it. You've managed to defeat me. A tragic ending for a tragedy itself. I love it! I must thank you all for fulfilling your roles perfectly. Thank you, hero. Thank you, maiden. Thank you, Underland. And thank you, Overlord. Enough of this nonsense! We defeated you, so die already! Don't worry, I'll be making my exit shortly. Finally, thank you all. Thank you most for our all. We couldn't have made it here without you. Yes, my bad ends eater did contain a truly good ending after all. I apologize for antagonizing you all so long. I wanted to deliver a satisfying story. Was I able to do it, I wonder? I'm satisfied. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Happy endings shouldn't always come so easily. Reality is not so kind. But you've earned this one. So here, it's your true ending. So he's now Taylor. The Overland is now a fashion model. And now they're gay for each other. I take it that's what it is. Oh yeah, they're absolutely now gay for each other. Now everyone wishes they could be the... Now that didn't take long at all. Well, there's still 3 endings we can try to get. Exit the theater. If we enter it again. Oh, so you weren't done with my bad ending, and now you're back for more. You have to cancel out your true ending if you want to go back the way things were before the final battle. Shall we be resetting the process? Reset before the true ending. Okay. Trusting. Grab the hero and run. Okay. Alone. See what we could do for the hero, because Maiden believes the true. Okay, so obedient, flees from the demons. But you're too late. Through the unguarded gates, you spot a group of demons surrounding a body. The maiden, she was a fool for having to trust the demons after all. Your hero blood is boiling. You'll avenge her death. You charge through the gates to eliminate every demon you see. What the fuck are you doing killing all my soldiers? The Overlord is angry. You vow to exterminate her and all demon kind. You clash and clash, but the Overlord isn't going down easily. You both dangerously low on health when everything goes black. Your quest has come to an abrupt end. Reset. Okay, so she needs to be merciful. I think she needs to be resolute. And he needs to be disloyal. She also needs to be antisocial. When you make it to the castle, you spy a group of suspicious demons hanging around near the entrance. You can't help but overhear their conversation. They're talking about assassinating their overlord. This proves that demons, you really are foul creatures. We have to tell her about this! You don't understand what the maiden is talking about. The world's better off with less demons. They're all cold, ruthless creatures that should be destroyed. And for the same creatures have just noticed you eavesdropping. The maiden takes off to the castle. You have no choice but to follow. But you burst into the Overlord's room. The maiden is frankly trying to communicate with what you just heard. She's going to kill as a retribution. This is continuing to make Overlord does nothing. You're surprised to see she lets her go. All demons are capable of mercy. You guess it doesn't matter now. You all burn together. Heroes true ending. Okay, so that's reset the stage. My love, it just isn't fair at all, is it? For them to force us apart like this. It's unforeseeable, cruel. Curse, I have to find an outlet for this grief somehow. So I decided to write, and I'll keep writing until the day you find me once more. And then maybe we could write a story together. I'm waiting for that. Is that day. Forever yours, Tragedy. Oh. What do you need? You just need the Overlord to be a tyrant. Okay, so I have Coward. Okay, so you need here to be you need antisocial overlord, obedient maiden, trusting hero. You and your friends turn to notice the maiden from earlier has overheard your entire conversation. It'd be bad for you too if the overlord found out about this. You and your friends seize the maiden and bring her to the dungeon under the castle. It's empty for the safe. The skull's only there to make empty spooks. The maiden is very upset. You leave her all into the cell as she's scheming with your friends. But now a hero has arrived in front of the gates. He's asking about a maiden. Perhaps it's one who's locked up. A gatekeeper. You must have seen everything. Tell the hero exactly what happened. What an idiot, you think. Why give the hero an excuse to start up slaughtering us? The hero yells, prepare to face justice, and such cliche hero lines before driving his sword into the gatekeeper's torso. You smell capture the blood. You wait for the things to die down outside before poking your head out. You spot the overlord killing it locked in battle, born each and down and making it easy for you. Once an opening and presenting, you set the back of the hero's head, knocking him out. What are you doing? You couldn't tell. Couldn't you tell this was a duel? You don't respond. You have to carry out the assassination. You tackle her, rip her to shreds, and claw out until she stops moving. You finish off the hero next. You can't let them revive and come after you later. But it's kind of a cheap victory, but it doesn't make any difference. Anyone who manages to survive comes crawling out in their hiding places. You're the new ruler of this castle. Your subjects bow down before you. Okay, reset the stage. Oh! Nice. And then, yeah. We need him to be disloyal, and we need Overlord to be antisocial. Wait, did the hero need to be anything other than just trusting? No, he just needs to be trusting. You immediately notice them overhearing them and decide to lock you up in the dungeon before you can cause any trouble. You cry out, but the demon ignores your protest. You can't believe that you escaped the possibility of being thrown into a cell blocking your village, only to be tossed into this awful place. This is terrible. Who's going to keep these demons from harming the Overlord? You hope that she can fend for herself. You sure can't. You hear the sounds of battling echoing through the halls outside. Did the hero follow you? He's out there. Your cries don't reach him. After a while, the violence seems to die down. It's impossible to tell what happened. You continue to wait, but no one comes for you. Unable to escape, you rot in that cell. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtains. You found lost letter 2. My love, I finally fulfilled a childhood dream of mine. Yes, that's right. I opened my very own theater. You would be very proud. If only you could see it. I know how much it would meant to you to be at my side on opening night. I'm sorry for going ahead without you, but I thought if my theater become world famous, then maybe you would just might hear about it wherever you are. Forever yours, Tragedy. Can end like this. I've come to save you. Frankly, shouldn't have come to a place like the old bed end theater. Haven't we been over this? You sing, time to fight God. Let's just get through this real quick. Do. Like, you can't just give me backdrop like this. There we go. It defeats Tragedy once again. No. Well, I did my best. Happy endings shouldn't always come easy. I was satisfied. This was a nice little game. It was really fun. So now we get to watch the credits again, and now I can talk about what the fuck we're gonna do because the stream is only really long. So I think I'm gonna try to do a little needy stream of it today, not like too much. Also, I'm gonna try to find the song on Spotify after the stream. It's gonna be so weird for people who work here. Just be like, why are you here? Why are you listening to a song about bad endings? Also, I like the cuteness of the game. I like the cuteness that the maiden and the Overlord become. That the maiden and the Overlord just become gay for each other. It's so cute. Now I'm just gonna make sure I have every achievement in this game. Okay? We're just gonna make sure, okay? Because I don't think there's much to do after getting all the endings. It would help if I opened the right thing.
missing some? Huh? Oh, there's a total reset one. I might try to get the other ones completely off camera, the last 3 achievements that I don't have. So, you know. Let's exit the theater. Because like I said, I think I'm gonna play a little. I'm gonna try to play a little Needy Streamer Overload tonight, just because I don't want to have to say stream was only an hour. So let me just switch things over to Needy Streamer Overload. And we all should be good. I'm gonna keep the title the same. So let me just boot up Needy Streamer Overload and we'll get right to it, playing it. Am I gonna learn anything from the last time we played? No, I didn't. I'm not learning. I haven't touched this game since. But so keep in mind, I am gonna be playing this game on Thursday, and then next week I will be saying book all of it, and we'll be switching over to, and then we'll be doing we'll be enjoying. Oh fuck, wrong one. Sorry, my bad. That was on me. And we're also in the, because my thing is I don't like the idea that I have to like shun my camera away from you guys too much. So let me just get the sound to being please. There we go. So keep in mind, I don't want to play this game forever because I just don't like the idea that I have to literally look over. So yeah, we'll try to start over from day 9. What? Oh, we let her get stressed out. This was the day we let her get stressed out. Fun. That looks painful, but nothing. My wrist feels really okay. Yep. There's nothing we can do much about this here. Maybe we should let her take a day off. Okay, just let's go to tomorrow. Maybe we should have started with day 10. Day 9 was a little too much. Just quick little smoochy with her. Go tonight. do we just like fuck again? Okay, Jesus, my random. You missed you missed the rest of the bad endings. Honestly, let's stream. Because we're not gonna be able to pay rent otherwise. Let's hear our ASMR one. I know. So it sucks that we can't get our bad endings anymore. But no, this one we say. Ah, yes, of course. Yes. Lovely. Thank you. Yeah, that should definitely help. I'm not reading her stuff anymore. Whoops. Whatever. But also, like I said, I have my own chat to entertain. This is not easy. Okay, no, I'm kind of stress her out. Okay, maybe. Okay. Okay, good. We can take some time to just lower her stress. Spend time together. Let's get a new idea, because that's also cool. That did not help much with the stress. Wait! What? Was that really us ignoring? I don't understand. Welcome to the reality of this game. Apparently we're not giving her enough attention. Let's not start on day 9 ever again. Akabara. Let's go. Getting ignored by your favorite stream, but getting ignored by the girl you love, yeah. By someone, I don't know. Trying to make someone happy, you know. Kind of hard. But I hope I do a good job for you, chat. You know, it's gotta make sure we respond. Mate. Maybe that's why. Definitely. I'm just saying, this one may get her stressed up high, but you know, we can take some time off because we'll be good having over our 10 million, over our 10K followers. You know, maybe if we just delete all the comments too, maybe that'll help too. But you know, no that feeling, says Van Hammer. Yeah. Okay, we only did one comment, but whatever. Good night, Peachan. Okay. On inside. Make sure we respond. Love forever! Okay. Now make sure. I want a celebration stream. You know, it's nice never, but that's about it. Love forever! Taking legendary angel, but I'm gonna make Elder celebrate Elrace. With G. Okay, cool. I think I know what stream we're doing tonight. If I can get her stressed down enough. So, like, let's hang out. I love you. Love forever! That's probably a whole single, huh? It'll make my brain feel fuzzy forever. MG. And make sure we always respond, you know. Maybe we should just let her sleep. No, that's stress. Yeah, oh, that. Maybe we just leave till tomorrow. Yeah, well, I'll be fine missing one stream, okay? We have plenty of followers. Are you gonna send me a message this morning? Maybe we don't take pills right now. This would bring stress down a little bit. So. Idle enemies up here, which the love forever. Make sure we always respond and not make sure we're not ignoring her. But God, getting her stress down is gonna be a little hard. I know it may not be much, but, you know. Go tonight. I think we try to stream tonight, but we do something that won't get her entire stress up. Or, you know, we just do our thank you stream that I was going to do yesterday, but I was trying to get her stress down. Oh, but we should make sure we pay attention to our girl. Because who knows what happens if our affection gets a little too low. Hey cutie, it's me, K-Angel. Savior at Cyberface. Your cross is mine to bear. Oh, we can't do anything about this. Like, we can't click on anything. There's so many I would like to crease. That's also gross. Don't worry about this. This is all part of the game. I know. Wait. Yay! We posted our followers so much. Oh, that is adorable fan art. But that's probably something that someone actually made. Okay, day 13. Let's go. Yes, corn. Yes. OMG, love forever. I don't know. All we can do is send this. Okay, so maybe. Yeah, this is gonna be a good idea. And then I think we can do. Elevator just. Okay. Cool. Go to dust. Also, it is nice to know that her. Oh, but we should take some time. Do we? I think it'd just be better to miss a stream tonight. And do a little of the corn ourselves. Because I assume that's what's going on. Okay. Wait! Why are we being ignored? I thought I was doing so well, responding to her all the time. We really can't rely on the... Just how it do be, how it has been sometimes. Yeah, let's start on day 13 again. Okay. No. Wait, OMG? Love. Actually, I kind of want to know what happens if... Discredit everything. Conspiracy series. Okay. Live forever. Go to dust. Let's video stream it. Okay. Go tonight. Ooh, but okay. We're probably gonna absolutely stress her out. And no matter what stream we do it. Okay, so maybe I mean it might be the only thing I can do. Because like I said, unfortunately sometimes I have my own chat to entertain. It's a whole thing. Okay. It's so disgusting. It's To me, as a guy who's too much of a coward to... You know, it's just... Just delete all of it! Throw everyone! Except for the comments I can't delete. Does it mean that... Ah, I missed two comments. Oh God, are we gonna have a mental breakdown from her today? Let's come together. Love forever. Hee meow meow meow. Go to dusk. Let's get some video streaming done. Let her watch some stuff. Okay. I guess every streamer has to do karaoke sooner or later. Yes! OMG! Okay. Okay, I should probably not spam. I was about to say, can we not do the Triator? Yeah, no matter what we do, it will stress her out to the max. So let's not make her have any more problems than she needs. So let's just do chill and chat. And let's make it our Doomify goal today. Delete every comment that I can. We'll do karaoke later, okay? Boom. 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 Okay, check out the comments. Okay, so we can't do those last ones. Okay. OP! Let's do this! Another mental breakdown? Please tell me this isn't a game over. Tomorrow we just let her sleep all day? Think tomorrow we let her sleep all day. I wonder if anyone... I'm not! Huh. What do people even like about me? No. Everyone deserves to live! Yes, I love you! I really love you! Okay. I think the best thing we can do... Let's see how long we can do this. I'm dead. Love forever! Okay. Y'all just talk, huh? Look! All I can send is emotes! Let's go! Also, I just love how we're forever sideways! We should probably take her to the hospital soon and let her get some therapy. Gee. I wonder the story of how this Peachin, aka us, and they met. OG. Love forever, love forever. If she... Not saying that you would, but if you cheated on me, I will kill you. Oh, what if I said I'm dead? Go tonight. Now, if I have her stream... Okay. I think we let her do the conspiracy stream tonight. And then we'll take her to the hospital tomorrow so she can go see a psychiatrist. Do I go back to the idea of let's delete everything? No comments for you! Except for the ones that I can't delete. I was about to say, what's the go in this? Okay, cool. Plus, plus. Have a good night, everyone. Oh, we're almost at 100K! Wait! Babe! Babe, being ignored like this. Imagine being ignored by a fictional woman. It hurts. Babe. Now let's try day 16 again. So like, let's do what we did today, which is go to the part. Oh wait. Love forever. I'm never checking my DMs ever. I did kind of spam today, so. Let's go! I feel bad that I'm half-assing my responses, so. Love forever, love forever! This. I hate. I'm dead. I'm an orb. Love forever! Sorry. That. Good night. Okay, let's just do the let's play 2. Imagine this is how I was for you guys all the time. Let's not just delete comments halfway. Actually. Okay, that's the. Okay, we're getting some stress down. Perfect. Okay. Okay, that's all. That's it for tonight. And we can. What? How did we ignore? Maybe we go back to day 15. We'll try that. But honestly, if I get to the end tonight somehow, Marats. The day 15, the day everything went crazy. Let's just have this all go. Chat, please. And inverted colors, of course, of course. Just can I get some A's in chat? Some ahs in chat, everyone. Yeah. I know. Just thinking about stuff. No way. Yeah, well, duh, I love you. You're everything. Oh, of course you're lit. Everyone deserves to live. I love you. I wonder if we told her, yeah, you should totally kill yourself. Which sounds an awful thing to say to somebody. Please don't ever tell somebody that they should kill themselves. That's absolutely something you should never do. We should be nice, okay? She's going through a lot, okay? I'm sorry, I'm dead. That's what happens. I love you so much. Love forever. You need to send us so much love. Maybe we should take her to the hospital. That's gonna be a good idea. Clearly, she needs help. If us P-chan can, we don't have the help that we're not the full help she needs. I think I kind of want to just... Yeah, I want him in a stream tonight. Just one time, okay? We're already over 50K. Okay, chat. Was it because we didn't? Was it because we didn't fuck her? Oh, okay. Sorry, hello. Wait, what? Why are we streaming? Is it because our affection is 0? Wait. Hold on. I gotta do something. For the bit. I'm here with my favorite streamer. It's me, Kangel. Hi, I'm PJ. Hi, what's up? Okay, that's enough of that bit. Did you guys like that bit, chat? Please love her. Oh. We got cooked. That's why we got a game over there. Let's fuck! Oh, I forgot to respond to her message. She's gonna think we hate us. Yeah, we forgot to get back to her. Whoops. My bad. Love forever. Sorry. Just a quick little. Please. Okay, go tonight. Now let's. Okay, that would stress her. What would stress her out the least? Probably Angel Explains too. You should. Okay. Okay, maybe I shouldn't half-ass these. Please don't die. No, keep that comment. Dying is... Poor kitty. I want a cat. I see. Oh, wait. I'm... Meow, 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 meow. I'd rather observe you. Yeah. Okay. Why are you guys saying plus or whatever? Wait, why are we making good this time? I really don't understand this game sometimes. I really don't. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow. Meow. Meow meow. Okay. Start from day 16 again. Oh, right. Okay, we got this. Sorry. Nah. Love. I know the stress isn't much, but... Go to dusk. Maybe we should go to the goddamn fucking hospital. Give her the... Yeah. I'm fine with missing a stream. Beep. Excuse me? The tribe would... you might want to not be okay with what you're saying there. I think we have to go to tomorrow, so... Or we're just... Seriously? Huh? Damn it. I don't understand this game sometimes. The nature of this. Okay. Let's see if we go back to day 15 and have to watch the whole mental breakdown again. Just sometimes it do be how it is sometimes. And just a quick skip of the ha! What is this game? A game of a lot of mental trauma stuff. I don't want to be mean, but I want to know. I'm just curious. It's kind of like Doki Doki Literature Club, but... You're not trying to make a girl fall in love with you, really. Well, kind of. Yeah, no. I'm just being a jerk. I'm sorry. I just wanted to know. I just want to know. I just want to know. I mean, yes. Get her stressed down. And, you know. I know! I'm sorry. I was just curious. I'm sorry. My brain had some intrusive thoughts. What this game does to me, man. Good night. No, I'm a cat now. I can't just do anything. Meow meow. Okay. Just keep sending her until she stops sending stuff to me. Okay, I think she's done sending stuff to us. Alright, send something to us, but I can't really. Yeah. I'm an orb. Sorry. I'm an orb. Sorry. Guess I can forgive you. Love forever! What's this dumbass sticker? I love you too. Love forever. Love forever! I bet you're lying. I'm dead. Oh no, there's no pulse. I'm dead. Honey. Okay, sorry. Never forgive you, I will. Love forever. Love them right now. Let's just go to the hospital. I don't care if we're missing a stream. I want to take care of my baby girl. Oh, but I was about to say, I was like, oh no. Sorry. I'm an orb. Sorry. We did. So, yeah. This is a day of just getting our affection up with her. Get to tomorrow. What's going on? Okay. Okay. the end there. Okay. So we got her good down, so now we can focus on our streams. Love forever. Love. Okay, so let's. I know this isn't much to do, but. Go to dusk. Did someone... Oh my gosh! Okay. Let's play a game. I feel a little better now that we have her stress down a little bit here. And just paying attention to her is important. Oh, gee. Sorry. Love. I'm gonna... Okay. Always have to make sure I get the last word. I'm kidding, though. Okay. Okay, baby girl. Let's stream. Oh, but her... I don't want to do the sexy stream until... I don't want to do that sexy stream until our affection is a little higher and I can feel like I can take it down a bit. Okay. Ascending. This is what I would... Look! But you don't understand how bad it can get. Can do for my students and community is do a Q&A. Sorry. I mean, why not, right? It gets us an idea, baby! I just would lose if they need things. Gee. Oh, forever. Wait, what was I again? Oh my gosh, more ASMR! I feel like this is a point where I feel like I could be like, yes, let's do it, the sexy stream. This is not the stream I wanted to do. But oh well, whatever. We'll do the sexy stream tomorrow. Wait, what? The goal's 1,000,000, right? Yeah, the goal's 1,000,000. Coogan, where you at? Hey, Scopa. Poor, but now I like it. Do you have any friends? Yes. Okay. Of course. Plus. Okay. We shouldn't, but it's still better if we do. I'm 7. Is there anyone else here? Okay, day 20. Let's go. MG, left for MG. Okay. That's our time of ignoring us. Let's go out. And how's our mental darkness going? Okay. You know what? Let's go to Kidneyland. We should take a little bit more of her stress down a little bit, but you know, the Kidneyland is a good idea. Potassium, no further. Ah! He sent a message, but we have to get tonight. Is this just me or do? IDC! Okay. Now let's sexy stream it up. See, this is a good, sexy streams are always a good one to just like, okay, her affection might be getting a little too high. Show tits? No. Oh, wait. We talking about... Oh. Oh, whoa. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's not talk about that stream, okay? We're just gonna... Okay, yes. Let's go down and watch some streaming stuff. Get her stressed down a little bit more. Okay. Okay. Ice with them. Haha. Alright, I guess next popsicle. We're gotta go buy some good. Okay. Go to dusk. Ooh, but that would... Okay, I think bringing her stress up to 82 will be fine. Also, I love how our bar is still sideways. Giant true. Good night. Do our the 100k special. We're doing it on time this time, even though we're almost at 200k. Next goal, 500k. Honestly, depending on how things might go. Yeah, there's no need to. This is just a fun one that we get to see. Which is cool fun. Don't need to worry about what comments we're letting her read. Don't need to worry about deleting comments to lower stress. Maybe because we did do a sexy stream. So usually when I hit like we'll hit like 50 affection, that's when I'll do like a sexy stream, so that way we can bring the affection down a bit. Because this is a lot to balance, but I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. So I've gone so much with yeah, we're at 250k. Oh my gosh. Pretty. Day 22. Ta-da! It's 250k! Woo! OMG! Love forever! It's like, we just celebrated 100k. It's like, hey guys! Thanks for 250k! Not forever. So... that will bring us all the way tonight. Let's play a game. Like I'm gonna be Chang. I know it's not much, but good. Not forever. I'm Orb. Okay. Don't worry, babe. Okay. That's all we needed for her. No, we need to stream tonight. So we'll play more games tonight. Oh yeah, gotcha. Yes, but hates. I can't believe you're so asleep. Love forever. Okay. We won't do the. So. So this game will probably bring us the most followers. Okay. Let's see. Angel, we're gonna get. I kind of want to go to Agabara myself. And it's totally not because of this game, by the way. It's because of Science Gate, actually. Kappa. We get them with so many games, so many loves. Also, this is gonna be our last day for this is gonna be the last little bit because I'm getting tired myself, and I want to keep stuff going for Thursday. So. Okay, let's shut down. So that way I can bring myself over here and I can see you guys more willingly. Oh. This is something I've been kind of wanting to do. Make sure that this is like fully here in case it's like yeah, I'm switching over games. So, but now we can switch over here. So, hi! That's the end tonight. Well, I'll see how far I can get in Needy Streamer Overload now that I understand the game. I think we are going to go far. And everything will be fine and lovely for one last little, one little Needy Streamer Overload stream on Thursday. Because guess what? Next Tuesday, I'm doing it. I'm going back to one of the greatest franchises ever. March 4th is the return to regular court. Because we have to wait a while until we can go back to magic court. So we have to go back. We'll have to settle. Chat will have to settle with regular court. So unfortunately, that's just how it goes. We have to make sure we give attention to regular court too. We can't do it all, chat. We can't do it all. Let's make sure I have anyone raid. There's no one to raid, so I'm just gonna end it here. Good night, and I'll see you guys Thursday. Bye.